Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if the volume level is okay. I'm gonna leave it around there, I think. Assuming that works. Hello. The answer really is for me to just get a different camera. So that I don't start every stream being like, why is the camera grainy? Different camera would probably fix this. Just makes me angry. It's a bit better. It's still grainy. I just use a webcam. Here's the thing is depending on the light quality, sometimes people show up and are like, holy shit, this camera looks amazing. What is it? And I can be like, it's a webcam. But the amount of time recently that I spend being like, why is the quality so grainy? A lot of people are going to say they don't see it. And that's fine. I can see it. This is like my TB moment here. Of like, there are going to be some people who listen to audio and are like, it's not perfect audio, right? This was my TB moment. I look at this and I see the graininess and it drives me crazy. I do not like it. Anywho, how's it going, guys? I literally just got back. From finally getting Diesel in the car. Finally. For anybody who doesn't know, there's like a really stupid like crisis but not really a crisis when it comes to petrol and gas in the United Kingdom right now. There's plenty of petrol, there's plenty of diesel, but there was, I guess, like, somewhere there was a report that was like, oh yeah, there aren't as many drivers to like fill up the tanks, right, at gas stations right now. So some places might find that they don't have enough occasionally because we're like trying to get more drivers. It got blown out of proportion, and now people are panic buying petrol and diesel. So I haven't been able to put anything in the car for a long time, and we kept just like basically not driving to be like, okay, well, we have enough to like take Clarky to and from school a couple more times, and hopefully this will all be over by then. And guess what? It wasn't over, and the light was on. So I spent all morning doing two things that weren't fun. First thing is, Sam came upstairs and was like, I think Watson peed on one of our jackets. I think I figured out which jacket it is. FYI. And I was like, that's fine, I'll take care of it. It was my fault. I hadn't scooped the litter box, and I went to look, and I was like, if I was Watson, I also would have peed on a jacket. And here's the sad thing is, she's such a good cat. It was like not that much. It was just like a little piddle. And the second that I scooped the litter box, she ran in there and went pee. So, like, obviously she was like, I'm trying to hold it, but you guys are making it really difficult for me. So I was like, I'm sorry, Watson. So, yeah. Washed about 6 jackets this morning because it turned out it wasn't just one jacket. It was a pile of jackets that I had made when running around the house trying to, like, tidy, basically. I had grabbed anywhere that I saw a jacket, I just grabbed it and threw it in a pile. And so she was like, well, this is a soft pile that I could probably pee on. So everything smelled like pee or had pee on it. Anywho, so washing jackets. I was washing jackets this morning and then realized like I have to go find diesel. I have to figure that out because this is getting bad. So I was texting Sam's family because they've somehow had the lowdown on where shit is. So I was like, anybody know where I can get some diesel? And they were like, oh, go to Sainsbury's here. Like, they're supposed to have diesel at 11. I was like, great. So went out there. I was in line for like 30 minutes. And then they were like, sorry, we just ran out of diesel. So I'm looking at the empty light being like, nice. So again, texted, they're out of diesel at Sainsbury's. I'm like, okay. My lovely father-in-law was like, I need diesel actually, so I'll check a couple of the places that are close to your house and see if there's diesel anywhere. And that way you can start heading home and, you know, hopefully one of those places will have some. And so he found a place and he was like, if you go now, yeah, exactly. I'm like, how are people supposed to fill up their cars when they need to? If you're having to spend so much of your gas just looking for a place, it's crazy. I was like, I don't have the gas to do that. I was like, I'll just go home, I guess, and like wait out the weekend because we don't have to go anywhere, right? All we need to do is get Clarky. And my mother-in-law already said that she would get her for us. So I was like, I mean, I guess I'll just wait and hopefully over the weekend it'll be better. But fortunately, my father-in-law found a place and he was like, go now, the queue's not bad. Just go. I was like, okay. And I got some. But the whole time, oh my God, it was scary. I finally like pulled up. I was there for so long. I finally pulled up and went to start like putting diesel in, and it sputtered for a while before it finally put some diesel in there. And I was like, am I at the end of the diesel? Is it gone? So scared. But I got some. That is a Endwalker media box. It's very pretty, so I thought I'd put it there. Anyways, we did it. We filled up the car. I was like, should I just get a little? No. We don't know how long this stupid shit is gonna go on. So I filled it up, and it was so expensive. Yeah. My tactic originally, which I think is a good tactic, was to go onto maps and go to the gas stations around me and see if the traffic showed up as red, because the lines get so long, right? So if it was red, then it probably meant there was a queue, which probably meant that they had stuff, right? So I was doing that. We've had 2 gas crises like that in Texas, and people are silly enough to put gas in bags. Yeah, people are doing that here too. They'll like fill up their car, and then if they don't have like an extra tank to fill up, or like a bucket or something, they'll put it in bags. It's so weird. I feel like in this situation you shouldn't be allowed to do that, but like I'm sure that there are circumstances where it's like, I'm getting gas for my wife's car, right? It's just it's dumb. Yeah, there have been 2 times now that I've been out just like trying to do something that doesn't really matter. just do something. And what was I gonna say? Oh, and I've just been sitting in traffic not really thinking about it, and then realized like, am I in a gas queue? Like, it's happened like a couple of times now where I just think I'm at a light and I'm not at a light. There's no light. I'm in a gas queue by accident. It keeps happening. So stupid. But yeah. Shout out to my father-in-law. Yeah, the car that we got, it's an older car, but the car that we got is a diesel car. That's the thing though, right? Is like the people who are panic buying are not preppers. Right? Like these are not the same people. Preppers are like, oh, a gas crisis? That's fine. I've had 2 big tanks full of gas for the last year. You know, like they're not the same people. It's like toilet rolls all over again. I will forever be so grateful that when we first moved here, I got the Who Gives a Crap toilet paper. I got a huge box of that before all of this started going down. And so when everyone was like, toilet paper, we have no toilet paper, we still had tons. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. And I'm sure this will be over in like a couple months, you know, maximum. And then like, you know. Yeah. Sam, we went to the grocery store and they have like an area that's like, do you want to get lots of shit? Do you want to get the big version of shit? And there was a bag, I swear to God, it looked like one of those big dog food bags, but it was just full of penne. And Sam was like, for you? Is this yours? Do you want that? I do want that, but where are we gonna put it, Sam? God damn it. Let's open this a little bit. God. Yeah, Costco's out here. I don't have a Costco card anymore, though. I used to. Yeah, we bought a bidet and then found out that these toilets are not hooked up like any. They are completely different from any toilet I have ever worked with. Like, they don't have anything that you would need in order to install a bidet. I'm like, are these? Can I not? What is this? It's like really confusing. What do you need to install a bidet? So they typically hook into, like, there will be, you know, a pipe about this big that supplies the water. And so you attach that, to simplify the whole thing, you attach that to the bidet with like a splitter so that it can supply water to the bidet. These toilets just have a big plastic tube that comes out of the bottom of them. And I'm like, what? It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what's in that tube, but this isn't my house. So I can't just cut that shit open and be like, are there pipes in there? What is this? It's so strange. It's just like an all-in-one, like, it's like, something's in there. Anyways. So, bidet on the list of things that I would like in our next home. It's very strange, yeah. Wet wipes are terrible because you can't flush them. I mean, anything like that is kind of terrible, but like you can't flush them because they turn into fatbergs, right? So they're not flushable. So if you're using them to wipe your tush, you just got this little thing covered in poop that you gotta like carry. That you gotta carry to a trash bin somewhere. My understanding is there are no wet wipes that are truly flushable. Even if they say flushable, you are not supposed to flush them. They will always contribute to a problem. So, there you go. There's your poop talk for the day. You're welcome. Thank you for the poop talk. You're welcome, Dab. Just for you. The shower still draining perfectly. So, Plumber Dukes crushed it. Is that a new mug? No, I got this for Mother's Day 2 years ago from Clarky. It's very cute. I love this channel. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I bought cat litter once that claimed it was flushable. Neat, right? Until the whole building got blocked up and the plumber was aghast. Oh my god. Yeah. I think the thing that like really infuriated me was when we were talking, David and I were talking about, because literally like a daily thing that we're asked is like, are you guys ever going to do Keurig cups? And in the past we've been like, no, they're not very earth friendly. You know, you can get reusable Keurig cups and just throw our coffee in it. That's what we would recommend as of right now. If we come across an option that we think like matches with us and like, you know, how our impact that we want to have as a business, then great, blah, 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 right? So when we first like started talking about, because I was like, oh, I started seeing some biodegradable Keurig cups. And David was like, are they like home biodegradable, or are they the sort of biodegradable where they have to go through a factory still? And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, because there's like, it's like jargon to make people feel better about what they're buying, but like compostable and biodegradable are both things that people can put on packaging when really what it means is this can break down, but it has to go through a specific process at a factory in order to break down. And I was like, are you what? It's become like a new like marketing term. And he was like, yep, it's very fun to try and figure out which thing people mean when they put compostable on a product. I was like, God, that's so fucking annoying. Anywho, once again, companies are screwing us over when we try to like make good choices. So I just want to be nice to nature, right? Anywho. How long ago did Dukes do the fox hair? This? More than 10 weeks ago, I know that, because I can technically do whatever I want with it now. No, I haven't played New World. I'm not an MMO person, really, aside from 14, so. Also, happy October. It's October now. We're officially in spooky season, so very excited. Is Terry gonna play New World? I have no idea. I get married in 22 days. Yay! That's exciting. New World is so cozy. I haven't had to talk to anyone so far. I love it. Yeah, I was trying to, we don't have misdemeanor tonight. And so I was trying to, set up like a, hey, does anybody during the time that misdemeanor would normally happen, or sorry, not tonight, but this weekend. It's like, hey, at the time that we would normally have misdemeanor, does anybody want to like have like a game night or something, you know, shoot up tabletop sim and play a thing? And Surefour was like, I'm playing New World, so no. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, I'm busy playing New World. Fair enough. You could surface to play poker, but that's fine. But yeah. If I'm gonna do my hair the way that I said I was going to, I need to like do it, huh? If I'm gonna do the like dark hair with the orange bits in it, this is the time. I have to do it now. God damn. Can I get Sam to help me? This is the question. I'm new here. What's Misdemeanor? Welcome. Misdemeanor is a pirate D&D show that I'm on. It normally happens on Saturday nights. It's been canceled this week. And we're coming up on the end of it. So I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, New World is an MMO made by Amazon. It went into beta a while back because Sam was sponsored to play it in the like beta, and because it's released now, right? He was sponsored to play it in the beta, and apparently everybody was like, no. Like most people that played it thought that there were a lot of issues with it. Apparently I was not following it or watching it. Again, I'm not an MMO person, so it wasn't on my radar, but yeah, the beta I guess had a lot of issues, and so yeah, I've literally never heard of it until now. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, like, so I'm trying to see. This is the point, I think, where the die starts. So again, Telly and I had talked about like how do we make it so that as it's growing out, it still looks okay. Like the grow out looks kind of natural. And so the big option there was like leave a little bit of my natural hair color. And then try to kind of like gradient from the natural. So this right here you can see is like a little purpley. So that's where the dye started, and we left like just a little bit. So it's grown like that much. But because of the way that it's faded, it totally worked. The way that it's faded, it looks like there's more of a gradient there than there actually is. Yeah. So for anybody who missed it, the thing that I really want to do is I want to do like a little undercut in the back here. Not too much because I don't have very much hair, but I want to do a little buzzed undercut on the nape, and then bleach a little bit of this hair and do all of that like a tangerine color, and then everything else like a really dark purple. It makes me happy people appreciate the thought and effort, even though it ain't even their hair. It was great. You planned it out perfectly, Telly. Your hair looks like mine texture-wise, and I have an undercut. It'll be great. Yay! Yeah, I've really wanted to do one. Just a little one, just to see how I feel about it. Because my hair isn't super thick, so I have to be conscientious of like how much hair I'm giving up when I do it, when I plan to do a thing like buzz some of it, you know? If, you know, an undercut probably would have made more sense in the summer when it was fucking hot, but here we are. Need that winter coat now. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I was talking with Amariel about this, but so the preschool that Clarky goes to, they decided that they were going to give all of the kids little matching jumpers. They're not mandatory to wear, but it's to get kids used to, because for whatever reason in the United Kingdom, nearly every school has uniforms. Almost all of them. It's wild. I went looking for a list of like what schools don't have uniforms, and it's like a list you can get through really easily. It's crazy. Anyways, Clark really loves picking out her clothes and really loves, like, she has like big opinions about what she wears. I think that's awesome. Again, it's been really fun to see like how she as a person develops like her own sensibilities about what she wants to wear, right? And she definitely has favorite things that if they're clean, she wants to wear them. So, no, uniforms are pretty rare in America. Unless you go to like a private school, and even then probably don't have uniforms. Anyways, so so they gave everybody little jumpers to get the preschoolers used to the idea of having a uniform, like all having like similar things that they wear. And this morning, holy shit, this morning I brought out the little jumper and I was like, do you want to wear this? And she was like, no, I hate it. And I was like, okay, do you want to wear it and we'll put like your rainbow jumper in your backpack, and if you don't want to wear it anymore, you can put the rainbow jumper on? And she was like, no, I really hate it. And she got like really upset about it. And it's one of those situations where, and I've talked about this before, but like as a parent, if I can't explain to her why she should do something, part of my brain goes, I don't think that she should have to do that, right? So I was like, why don't we do the opposite? And you wear the rainbow jumper. We'll put the black one in your backpack. If all the other kids are wearing it and you decide you think that it would be fun to wear it, then great. But otherwise, how about you just wear whatever you want to wear, kid? And she was like, okay. She got really, really upset about it. And I was like, it's why I went to look. I was like, are there any schools around it? Because we have to, this is the other thing, is it's so far away, but like you have to be looking at primary schools now. So I was like, are there any primary schools that don't have uniforms? Not anywhere near me. So I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna have to figure out some like fun things to do for her so that she can like still express herself while she's wearing a uniform, because I think that she's gonna really hate that, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with her going to school, and if I get a phone call that's like, your daughter wasn't wearing the uniform correctly, I'll be like, oh no, right? But like, I just, it's so frustrating to me because I don't understand the point of them, I guess. But that's the thing, is even whenever, like, that's always the argument, right? Is that if everybody wears a uniform, then they're all equal and it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, like, kids still do stuff to establish like their differences, even when they wear a uniform. Anyways. As someone who had no sense of personal style until I was like 16, uniforms were a blessing. I didn't have to think about what I was wearing. Yeah, that's fair. Anyhow. I feel like we should change the subject because chat's starting to talk about bullying now, which I would rather avoid. But yeah, so Clark's first dip into uniform life, she absolutely hated. So I'll figure that out. Channel Point Redemption's not open yet. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Friendship jail right away, if you insist. Henry immediately did a friendship jail. The perfect way to change the topic. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh. So I feel like I need to say this because I didn't realize this was a way to interpret the Duke Burn emote. But poor Astra in our Discord said that I believe they thought that the Duke Burn emote was actually supposed to be Elmo, and that the like skin, like the skin on it was where Patches had burned away. And I was like, what? No. So in case you're somebody who thought that that's what this is, the Duke Burn emote, as you can see bouncing around on here, is meant to be me in an Elmo kigurumi. So it's just my face. The skin is my face. It wasn't burned. It's just me popping out of the kigurumi. like, oh no. I hope a lot of people aren't seeing this emote and thinking that. This is like a low tier version of everybody doing the waddle emotes and Sam saying, do they know that the top of the waddle emotes just look like penises? I was like, they probably do, honey. I don't think you're the only one that thinks that. Anyway, if you've never looked at the waddle emotes and thought, oh, it looks like a dingle dangle flopping around. Now you've seen it. Now you see it. You're welcome. You may speak. It's a multi-purpose emote. Are you letting the world burn or burning yourself? Oh, which is it? Which is it? Yeah, Eric's has some really good emotes. Oh, Eric's back streaming again. Aw, I'm glad. The old gif of her tapping her foot is on the hot page. The gif of who tapping their foot. Do you mean me? I don't even know what that would be if it's me. I don't think it's me. Oh, it is me. It is me. That fucking one. I wasn't tapping my foot. I was shaking my leg, right? I think it was like this kind of shit. Like just shaking my leg. Yeah. Yeah, the worst one. The worst one that ever went viral. There's been a lot of GIFs over the years. Yeah. Honestly, out of all of them, I think my least favorite one is somebody took me from a video going like this and put the FAG slur in there. I hate that one. Really, really hate that one because that's not what was happening in that video, so I don't like being associated with that. I'm trying to think what other ones like went like pretty viral. The "It's So Hot" gif? I don't remember that one. The one on news where I said, "Welcome to my lady cave," and then realized that that was like a weird thing to say. Do you have any faves? No, none of the things that ever go viral are things that I'm actually proud of or like. So, it just is what it is, I guess. that an LOTR? This? Yeah. This is like a really old Noel ginger hazing fan art of all of the Lord of the Rings characters and their associations with one another. This one is also, this is Merry and Pippin talking about their coffees. I want both of them up. I just don't, I don't know where I want to put this one yet. Oh my god, I ordered a print online recently. I didn't realize it was 20 by 28 inches. Oops. I bought a couple things, a couple like pictures to put up in the kitchen for spook season. And I realized I had, well, this isn't the same realization, but I had a realization of, oh, I have to buy frames for those. Oh. I don't know why. That's always like the biggest hiccup for me is like, I need frames for this shit. Yeah, hold on. Pippin and Merry. I love this one. And then this one. It's just whether or not they like each other, basically, or like what their relationship is. It's pretty funny. Noelle Stevenson, they used to do like exclusively fan art and then wrote Nimona and was the person who pitched and led She-Ra, the new She-Ra. So they've done all kinds of shit at this point, but at the time that I bought these, they were exclusively like a fan artist. Rush the dog, welcome to the cat gang. Thank you. Do you have any Alice Zhang art? I have a shit ton because every time Alice would visit me, she would just give me one of like everything. Because it was almost always after a convention and we would meet up and she'd be like, oh, I have a bunch of prints left over. Do you want anything? And just hand me stuff, which was amazing. There's a huge Mad Max print that I bought that I have still never gotten a frame for. I would really love to take it to like a nice framers and get it framed. And I just haven't done it. So that's in a tube somewhere, but it's like gorgeous. I was gifted a sub to Sam's channel yesterday. We have to make it equal. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's interesting. The last time that I talked to Alice, she was going through kind of like a weird period with her art where like she wanted to try, and I think that this probably happens a lot with artists that get commissioned for like a specific thing. But you know, she did like all those Doctor Who covers and all kinds of like really, really cool stuff. And I think started to feel really pigeonholed in terms of colors. So I was saying to her, like, she has a really old Harry Potter painting that she did that's like really bright teals and stuff. And I was like, it's one of my favorite things you've ever done. And she was like, really? I was like, yeah. Because the color, it's just like so vibrant. Like, it's not colors you would think would be in a portrait, right? And she was like, I feel like weird playing with colors now. And I think it probably is because like she's expected to deliver a specific sort of palette and style at this point, you know? So I think she took quite a bit of time for herself and has been doing more like stuff for herself, which is great. But she's also in a hard position because her stuff gets co-opted all the time illegally. And a lot of the stuff that she does is, you know, paid for by big companies like the Doctor Who covers. So she's also, I think, in a position where she like can't post stuff very easily, because the second she posts it, it gets used for other stuff. And it's impossible to like shut all of it down, you know? It's hard for artists. It's really hard for artists online. Like the second you post a thing. Danny's Cat Gang stuff is used for shit all the time. We found an account that's like, what are those called? What are those called? Those like digital signature things. NFTs. We found somebody who was like trying to use Cat Gang art for NFTs. And we were like, what do we do? Like, what the shit? That's not us. So just all of that stuff is so, yeah, we did report them, obviously, but yeah. It's just impossible to like put anything online and not have it like used for other shit. Like tracking all of it down feels impossible. We were constantly Teespring and Redbubble and all of those fucking websites. It felt like every other day somebody was coming to us and being like, hey, somebody on Teespring is using one of your Cat Gang designs on a shirt. It drove me crazy. And I remember I talked about one of the designs that we had stopped like putting in or like hadn't is like sold out at the time or something like that. And somebody was selling it and a person in chat was like, well, you guys aren't selling it, so why can't they sell it? Which is just the most insane thing for somebody to be like, I know that it's yours and that you designed it, but why can't somebody else sell it if you're not selling it right now? It's like fucking crazy to me because the artist doesn't see any of that money. Like, what do you mean? Because a person who had no involvement in the creation of the product is getting money off of that product and design? What do you mean? It's insane. Insane to me. But a lot of people feel that way. Yeah, I remember there was a company, I can't remember what they were called. There was a company that did like metal wall art stuff. They still exist, I think. But they wanted to sponsor me. And I kept saying to them, like, I'm interested, but the only, like, what do y'all do to make sure that the art that's getting printed on stuff is like actually belongs to the person, right? Or like, do you do anything about taking down stuff that when a design turns out to not be that person's design? And like, it's just we'll get back to you. Yeah, I think it was Displate. This was quite a few years ago, but I was like, if I was gonna do this, I would want assurances that everything that I got and used in my background was like actually art by that artist, you know? And like, it's just... Yeah, I was talking with an artist friend who was saying like they feel like, and I don't know enough about NFTs to like speak on them at all. But I have a couple of artist friends who have also said like NFTs could be a really good idea. They are not currently, but like they could be something that's really beneficial to the artist. They're just not right now. Sorry, I missed a thing. I'm scrolling up. Again, I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about any like blockchain commerce sort of shit. Anyway, for the second time today, I feel like we should forcibly move on to a different topic. We have some subscriptions to give out. Let's do that. My brain isn't awake enough for this conversation. My brain is never awake enough for this conversation. I've had people try to explain this shit to me before, and I'm like, nope. I don't get it. Basmandius, you are already subscribed, it says. So I got to that one late, so I'm giving your points back. Capsaholic, welcome to the Katogangu. Embrace that void. Welcome to the Katogangu. Do you and Sam own your place? No, we do not. Nope. One day. One day we'd like to own a place. MENEGR. 3 minutes ago you redeemed this, so I assume you're still in chat. Is this for you? Meanger? Menager?
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking...
For you? Okay, great. Thank you for responding. Trashiest Babu, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Hello, sweet girl. What's up? Really? Are you upset because I moved the blankie? It's in the other room. If you wanted to snuggle on it. Or you could come into my lap. That works too. Come on then. Okay. I'm sorry again about the pee situation this morning, Watson. That was my bad. I did that, huh? Where did you move? Where are my pea jackets at, Mother? In the wash. Forever. Tallulah, welcome to the cat gang. Let's see. A purple name, huh? Max Volume, you are purple on my screen. Welcome to the cat gang. That's from Embrace That Void. And to a rando from Games of K. Boop.
Welcome, you
Nice. Done. Did it.
burrito babe.
Hi. What are you doing? Hi, girly girl. Oh, owie, wowie. We need to take you in, I think. I think you need a checkup. How was Tales of Iron? It's great. Yeah, that game was great. I played that not this week, but last week, I think. So, if you wanted to look for the VOD. Sorry.
Welcome, you fine
I'm inspecting my child.
coffee drinking burrito babe.
Nice cat. Thank you. She is nice. She's a sweetie patootie. How old is Watson? 7-ish, I think. Sweet girl. Do they ever both try to be in your lap at the same time? No. Lately, though, they will both sleep on my chair. So I'll come in here sometimes and I have to move both of them in order to sit down. I seem to remember a video of you finding her outside the office. Yeah. Yeah, we found her outside of Maker Studios when I was working there. And she had been in the bushes for a couple days at that point, and so everybody kind of like rallied together and got her out of the bushes. So there are people to this day that call her Bush Cat, including Ross, Rubber Ross. Huh. And I had literally, like, not that long before that day been saying, yeah, I think it would be fun to have another cat. And, you know, Sherlock's like a big black cat. Maybe I'll go to a shelter and see if there's, like, a white cat that I get along with. And then they could be Sherlock and Watson, and that would be cute. And then literally found this kitten outside of work. And I was like, I guess I'll take her to the vet, see if she has anything that she could give Sherlock. And she didn't. So I treated her for fleas and stuff and took her home. Yeah, I'm talking about you. And now look at you. You've gone to another country? Huh. You've survived a baby? Crazy. Yes. Trying to rock her. See if she falls asleep. Look at her little eyes. Look at her little eyes. She's like, what are you doing? Yeah, that's true. She's had a surgery on her tummy. Because she ate a bunch of almonds. Goofball. I just noticed that it never changed over the summer. Oh my god. I'm so bad about that. I was in Sam's office because I was trying to like collect all of the dishes. And again, Sam's been really good lately about always putting his dishes in the kitchen. So there wasn't anything in there, but as I went in, I saw that he had a message from Bella, who makes his emotes, and a message from Bella that was like, hey, here's all of your Halloween emotes. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the thing that streamers that have their shit together do. They have Halloween emotes. I remember this now. Danny's been really busy. He's got like 3 jobs that he's doing right now. I keep wondering if like that would be a fun way to work with other artists, is to like have seasonal emotes done by like, because I know so many awesome artists who have done emotes before. It might be really fun to like go to other artists for like seasonal stuff. Yeah, or like give them the original and just say like, skew this. Like do something weird with this, you know? Yeah, I think that could be fun. I know, yeah. Yeah, Danny's so busy right now. So literally, like I sent him a thing like a week ago or something for another project, and he was like, work's kind of slow right now, so, you know, just for the next like half an hour, so I'll check this out really fast. I was like, oh my gosh, Danny. Working his butt off. So obviously I always go to Danny first for stuff, but yeah, I mean, we've still got so many slots open. We wouldn't even need to swap anything out. Could just go to somebody and be like, here's all the emotes that I have. Can you make me like 5 goofy Halloween ones? That'd be fun. It's too bad we don't have more slots for animated ones. So I think that people are starting to like really think of good like animated ones, you know? But The back of your feet itch? I'm sorry. I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't do anything. My puzzle's out for delivery. Both Kristen and Jeannie have messaged me with pictures of their puzzles, and I'm like, I'm so glad. Hi. 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 I've had, oh my God, I totally forgot. Yeah, I also had a parent-teacher conference last night over Zoom. And it's not that I think there's anything wrong with this. If anything, like, this is the time to do it. But there was one parent that was constantly asking questions. Like, at a certain point, it was end of time, right? So the person who, like, runs the school, the nursery and the preschool was like, okay, well, you know, we're at time. We ended perfectly. Wonderful. Thank you all so much. But, you know, if any of you have anything else that you'd like to bring up, like, now's the time. And someone was like, me, I do. Asked, like, 5 questions. And I was like, can you email this to them, please? Like, oh my God. Again, I think that like a big group, like, conference with all of the teachers is the perfect time to ask questions and definitely get the answers, but it's just like, oh, now must we? There had been so much dead air. Like, we had all just kind of been sitting there like, great, so we're done. Right? We're all good. We did the thing. We talked about dental care, which is going to be the focus of their curriculum, you know, about flossing and whatnot. Great. We're all on the same page about making sure that we're all, like, doing better dental-wise with our kids. Fantastic. Wonderful. 4 different people traded stories about dentists that were bad, so that was not nerve-wracking at all. And then, you know, there was a lot of just dead air. So me, in my naivete, if you will, I'm sitting there going, great, perfect timing. We're going to shut this shit down, and I'm going to go make dinner. Nope. Nope. You said parent teacher. I imagine it was one-on-one. No, it's for the preschool, and so they put all of the parents together in a call with all of the teachers, because technically she has multiple teachers, right? There's, like, the person who focuses mostly on outdoor stuff, and there's the person who does, like, all of their phonics and puzzles, and, like, there are people who have, like, specializations in the preschool area, and it's free flow. So they work with all of them depending on what they're interested in learning that day. So all of the teachers, including the person who, like, runs it and including the person who makes the curriculums, all of them were in the call with all of the parents. And some of the parents were really fun, and I would love to meet them someday. Again, it's still, you know, COVID restrictions, so you just drop your kid off outside and they come and get them and then you leave. So there are a lot of people that you just never meet. And I was like, some of these parents are very cool. Very, very cool people. It's a shame I'll probably never meet them. And then there were just, you know, a couple different parents who just, like, needed to ask a lot of questions. And I was like, must we? Do you need to ask this? I guess you do. That's fine. Were they good questions? A couple of them were. Like one of them was on track with what we had already been talking about, which they were asking, like, would you say that the food that the kids are given, because we get a breakdown of what they eat every day. They were like, would you say that, like, the food that the kids are given, like, especially during summer, like, you know, are they being given foods that are in line with trying to make sure that, you know, they're not having too much sugar, etc. And so we got to hear about, like, you know, the like food curriculum, so to speak, of like what the kids eat is like established by a different authority, I guess, to make sure that the kids are getting everything that they need, and that, yeah, they're not getting too much, you know, sugar and stuff, that it's like very balanced. And they said also that in the past, when it was really hot, they would always give the kids like popsicles. And they were like, we've moved away from doing that because it really wasn't in line with this idea of like trying to make sure that the kids are, you know, eating in a balanced way. But yeah, so that was really interesting. One of the questions might have been a perfectly good question, but again, like, we have to start, God, we already have to start thinking about like primary schools, and because like applications for those are happening now. And so one of the parents was like, I live in this area. Does anyone have suggestions for schools? And then one of the other people was like, well, I live in this area, and these are the schools in my area that I know are apparently good. And the other person was like, cool, that doesn't really help me because that's a different area than I asked about. And then there's me over here like, I'm from America. I don't know what any of these places are. What a useless conversation to me this is. It's, you know, it's cool. I'll just sit here. I'll chill. Yeah. Sorry, I bring all of this up to say that any of you who follow me on Twitter might have seen me say, hey, I'm not doing a study hall tonight because I have a headache from the parent-teacher conference. Yeah, I think that I think they gave that answer because I think the point, what they meant by their answer was, I was told about these places in my area by asking these sorts of people and doing X, Y, and Z. But it wound up being in such a roundabout way. It wasn't like, oh, well, here's some ways that you can, you know, here are some websites and things that you can look into to maybe get a better idea of like what schools are offering, what you're looking for. Instead, it was like, well, I did these things and I found out that in my area, right, like it wound up getting really obfuscated by the end. It's like, cool, that's actually not where I said I live, but I appreciate the answer, I guess. Here's one thing that I thought about doing though, in my quest to like make friends and maybe like meet some of these other parents, is one of them jokingly, so all of us are supposed to go one at a time and say who we are, and then they give you like a goofy thing to answer, like a goofy question. And the goofy question, so it's, what's your name, what's something developmentally that you've noticed in your kid, and then our question this time was, what's like something that you've been eating recently that you would recommend to other people, or like something new that you've tried. And so I told them about purple pancakes, the pancakes made out of blueberries, right? And one of the other parents was like, man, I feel like we should all like start swapping like food ideas for kids because my kids are so like picky. And I thought about reaching out to the school and being like, hey, here's the thing. I don't know that any of them know how to use like Discord or anything. But I thought about reaching out to the school and being like, hey, I set up a Discord for if any of the other parents want to like swap food ideas. I'm sure that there's like a more like a less like, I'm trying to think of what the right word would be. A more accessible thing for like normal people. I don't know. I hate Facebook, so I refuse to do a Facebook group is the thing. Yeah, I didn't know if a group chat would like make people uncomfortable, but I guess like I could just say, I could go to them and say like, hey, you know, here's my phone number. Can you like through the like nursery app let people know that if they would like to join a group chat to like trade recipes and stuff, to like reach out to me at this number, sort of a thing. Discord's fairly self-explanatory, right? But if you don't already use Discord, you probably aren't gonna bother getting it, you know, if you don't see like a use for it beyond that. So we'll see. Discord always seems overwhelming when I try to use it. It took me a while to get used to Discord. I really like it now, but as someone who helps non-tech savvy people with computers, Discord would definitely not be self-explanatory for the average person who doesn't use computers often. Yeah. Yeah. I also agree. Would Slack work? I don't use Slack, so this is a situation of if I'm setting it up, I'm not going to set it up on a platform that I don't use. Again, like Facebook, I'm not going to set it up on Facebook. Saw an article that talks about having a home Discord for grocery lists, etc. I started doing that and it's handy. What? That's actually such a good idea. That's a great idea. Especially because Sam and I both use Discord all the time. Amazing. That's a great idea. Yeah, I've never thought to do that. I know Danny said that he has friends that like organize all of their, basically just organize all of their files and stuff on Discord, which I think is interesting. I don't know how that works or how they do it, but My Discord is a mess of all my TTRPG groups. And then the Cat Gang server. Delighted to be on there. Yeah, I haven't had as many, like when I first got it and started using it, I had so many issues, like audio issues with Discord, where like no matter what I did, I would cut out almost all the time. My mic would cut out and I'd be like, what is going on? And it would work totally fine on everything else. It would just be a Discord problem. And people would be like, yep, that's Discord. I haven't really had that issue lately, thank God. Set up a Ventrilo server. Yeah. Again, very accessible to normies. Discord one day changed voice and text to speech and it scared me. Oh, like the voice that's used for text to speech was different? How weird. Schools are using Discord? How interesting. Have them all meet on VR chat. That would be amazing. I would love to meet all of these parents in VR chat. Yeah, I know some people who, yeah, set up like family discords during the pandemic. So they'll have a Discord. I think we talked about this before. Some of you guys were saying you have the same thing. They'll have a Discord that's like everybody in the family in the same Discord, which I think is very cute. Yeah, Sam's been playing New World about as often as he can, to be honest. So not often because of the queues. I mean, once you're through the queue, people don't really have issues, according to the people I know. So once he gets through the queue, which I guess doesn't take that long anymore, he tries to really take advantage. Okay, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll play our game, which is called Beast Breaker? Yeah, Beast Breaker. This is another one that Rami mentioned on Dropped Frames that looked very up my alley. So we're going to play that when we get back. I'm going to go grab some more coffee and water and things. So yeah, see you in a minute. Okay, hello. This is from a new album called Samus and Chill. They're just going through all the old games, mostly Nintendo stuff, and doing kind of lo-fi, like chill versions of all the music. I'm down for it. I love it. So I use these playlists a lot, but this is a newer one called Samus and Chill. If you'd like to listen to it. Okay. Did you guys do a prediction on whether or not I had this game installed? You should have. Because it's not installed. I'm kidding. I did install it. But you missed out. You missed out. So you could have made some money. You know, fake money. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're saving the frames today. Not today. Ooh. Ooh. My life savings. Okay. Beep. Boop. Beep. Boop. I assume this is going to be a controller game. Oh, also, wait. I didn't edit the info. What a goofball. I don't know that this game has any warnings, but I guess we'll find out as we play. Please no backseating. Please no spoilies. Thank you. What? What happened? I went to open the game and it won't open. Wait a sec. Let's try again. Beep. Oh, okay. So can I now scooch these or what? Okay. Dodger didn't actually install. Don't. Can you guys hear that? Okay. It's a beast, if you will. Okay. Now that there's a bunch of audio, let me know. Incoming transmission. One final time, I ask you to raise your sword. The beast outside your farm has cornered me. Without intervention, I may not survive. Please. Needs to be turned up? Okay. Turn it up a little. Ambushed. Use the mouse to aim your attack. Ooh. Okay. Cores take several hits to destroy, and scales can be destroyed with a single hit. Oh, shit. No! I fucked up already. I did. I did. I moused over it. I did. where I'm at. Okay, alright, okay. Aw, what? Goodness. You can only grow back 2. Hey! What? No! Come on! Oh my goodness. Well. Holy shit. I feel like I'm normally pretty good at games like this. Like figuring out where things are gonna bounce and stuff, and I'm really not doing well at this one.
Did I stop it? Stranger, you safe? No one's here. Who sent the message? Should get Granny's sword back before.
Ooh, highlighted area on the ground is an attack zone. Mouse over the attack to find more. In your turn in the highlighted area, the beast will attack you for this much damage. Oh! No, Skipper! Widen your stance, balance the blade, and strike the core!
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh. Oh, phew. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, my love. We have Diesel. It's in the car. We did it. It took all morning, but I did it. What's that?
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice!
Skipper!
Someone was in trouble. Anyone with a lick of sense should have sought shelter at the first beast football. Only a fool runs toward the danger. They called for help.
You've got a good heart. We'll talk about my sword later. Oh my god, we took our granny's sword?
Right now, we need to get our tails back to the farm before we risk a rampage.
Change of plans. We're talking about the sword now. Am I a baby? Am I a baby boy? Impale.
Stay nimble. Make calculated strikes to prepare for a stronger attack.
This ability generates charge. 1 damage, gain 1 charge. So this costs 15 charge. Inside a scale or core, deal 1 damage. On every step. Okay. Oop. Oh my god. Nearly got smooshed.
You're all charged up. Impale it with your sword.
I am? Oh, I am. Oh my. The farms right in its path. Take out one of its cores. Are these beasts rampage? Number of turns that remain before the beast rampages. Okay. Ooh. Wax bunkus. Oh! How did I do that? Goodness gravy. That distracted it. Destroying a core lowers the beast's growth rate. Oh, tight. Oops. Killing the core distracted the beast. Ram. Value that the rampage counter will reset to when you destroy a core. Oh, tight. No rest for weary paws. Strike the vital core and end this now. I tried before. Oh goodness. Beep. Excuse me? Okay. I got some shimmers and blossoms, I suppose. Oh, beast broken. Hell yeah, it was. You see what comes of taking risks? That cousin of yours is a bad influence. Oh, that glittering. I haven't seen motes like this since I was just a scrap of a thing. How did that beast keep them inside it when the rest of the magic was chased away? I need to fire up the forge. To fix something? No. Or perhaps. To fix something? No. Sword and shield go on. Hearth. Oh, Granny. Are you a badass? Because I think you might be. These motes from inside the beast. I haven't seen their like for over a generation. See how they shine so much more than the faint flickers we get around the crops. I don't understand it. Still, waste not, want not. Check your bag. Whoa! They've tangled into a spark already. Not surprised. Back before, we'd find one almost every time we went out wandering. The magic was plentiful. They were always worth gathering up. Sparks need to be untangled. And if we help the magic flow again, here, I'll show you what I mean. A new spark. Okay. Unlocked new sword and shield. Okay. Oh, wait! That one had a shirt on it, which means I get to change my look. The motes are free to replenish the world, but they've left some of their power behind in this equipment. Yeah! The fire lit, the sparks crackling. It's like being back there again, forging a new blade, and watching a relative nearly get themselves killed. What the fuck? You said you saw a critter and thought they needed help. No, someone asked. With this! One of those! They've started showing up the past few days. They look like trouble to me. They look like a GPS dot to me. I've been locking them in the cellar. What? Are there a bunch of them in the cellar? Grandma?
A whole box full. Huh. One's still moving.
Time to put this new sword to the test. You're grown now, and I'm well used to having warnings ignored, but I'll say it regardless. The world will always be filled with critters in trouble. I don't want you to be one of them, even if magic might still be out there. Take the better sword, at least. I will. Ooh, what does my tunic do? Plus 5 max health. Gain 1 action when you damage this tile? Oh. It, like, adds an extra tile for me to hit, I guess?
Ooh. Okay. I depart. Oh. I thought that said ambushed. You got ambushed. Rushing in heedlessly makes for a fool's fight. Tailor your attacks to the gear you've got. Your new armor has a special ability that modifies a piece of the beast. Mouse over bonus action. Bonus tiles are randomly assigned to a beast scale at the start of your turn. This one. Gain an action if you damage this tile. That's pretty toit. Okay, so I have to use this to like gain. So interesting. just out of harm. Yeah. Ooh, so satisfying. That's great. Deal damage and gain block. Sure. Do I get to keep my block? Use your shield. A defensive charge will prepare you to block incoming attacks. I know, I just did that. So do I still have... Do I have a shield up? Yeah, I get that. The amount of damage you can take before it affects your health. Oh, nice. So for each bounce that I did, I gained block. So I can now block for 9. And it attacks for 2. So I don't gotta worry too much, you know? Yeah, rampage reset. That's what I like to see. More motes. Scamper quick to gather them. Oh, I have to gather these? Oh, Lord. Consumes all block. Plus 5 steps for each block consumed. Deal 2 damage. Oh, interesting. Sure, let's try it. Ow! Granny wants me to build up blocking power for defense. Yeah, I know. We did the shield bash just then. You were there for it. Oops. Oh, well. Hey, that I think was a good, that went good, I thought. Hey, I can get those now. Patience pays off. If you spot flaws in the beast's cores, you'll do more damage with each blow. Let's do some shield bashes. Nice. Aha!
Yay! Boop. So I wonder if I have to gather those as I go, or if I will automatically gather any of them that are still on the board at the end. Because that seems to be the case. Sorry. Look how big all the berries and shit are. It's cute. Placid Spark. And a Tangle Spark. Ooh! Plus 10 to max health. Bonus tiles are randomly assigned. Gain 20 charge if you damage this tile. Ooh! That's pretty tasty. You're not the one I expected to answer my message. You're... The stranger you tried to help, yes. Tell your grandmother you met someone named Cinnabar, that they're a mail carrier of sorts, and that they bear missives from those in desperate need of...
Who? Where are they?
Eager, aren't you? There's a beast stalking a settlement at the furthest edge of Bramble Hollow. So now, the only question is, what do you plan to do about it? Are you at the top of the stairs right now? Grandma! This knife. Okay, anyways. These, please. Let's see. I kind of like the extra turn thing, but this will make it so I can do other stuff quicker. So I guess I'll wear that. It doesn't change how I actually look. Disappointing. New? What do you mean new? New? New +1? New? Whatever.
Sap and splinters. It's still heading due south. These folks ought to evacuate right quick. Whoa, you there, slow your skedaddle. Needlebeaks like this have a mighty fine hearing. I've been tracking the trajectory of this one. There's about to be big trouble, and I do mean big. I'll help. Help me warn the townsfolk? Hey now, wait!
I'm just a baby. I'm just a small baby boy, just like,
Don't worry, I got this.
if you're real tangling with that beast, at least take some pick-me-ups. The scout has given you consumables. Gain 15 charge. Nice. Very cool. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I have a bonus charge tile anyway, even though I'm wearing this? Oh, bonus charge tile. Right. Which is what I had before. Right. Got it. Nice. Very cool. Cracked cores take +2 damage. Ooh. End turn.
Talk about pep in your step. Let's see what you can do with this.
Gain 8 health. Okay, tight. Again, I don't need that yet, but I appreciate it. Woo! Oops. Nope. That did not work. I was trying to pop this bitch open and it did not happen. Yeah, I'm good. Haha! Super billiards. Hmm. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. Can I get in there? I don't know if I can. Gosh, dang it. Now he's just swapping. Can I? No! Ugh, that would have been perfect for Rampage in one turn, dude. Oh, I can't use it again? All right, thank you. I was under par? How? Wow, you're a real champ. Well, blow me over with a breeze. You may be tiny, but talk about making a big impact. The name's John Quill. Feel free to look me up if you ever find yourself in the hollow again. Unless it's finding yourself back out of the thicket afterwards that has you fretting. Maybe. I'd be happy to help with that, champ. After what you just did for these folks, it's the least I can do. Help. New room? No. Thanks for inviting me in, ma'am. That's real hospitable. Yes, well, it seemed only right after what you did for Skipper. Oh, Skipper did the hard work himself, saving that settlement, a rescue worthy of the Whisker Smith twins themselves. I just noticed, just me and my grandchildren now, no need. Oh, just me and my. Whoa, shit, their voices are too similar. Just me and my grandchildren now, no need for a fuss. Wait, do you mean soak me in a stream? How did I not realize this forge, that scar, your? Here we go. Thistle Whisker Smith. It's a real honor, ma'am. If there's anything I can do to lend a paw, say the word. I don't like Skipper out there alone. We do have plenty of chores around the farm. I suppose there's room enough. You can stay for the moment. Oh my god, does he just chill? What do you offer, my dude? A new companion. Grammy, what's up?
These unsettling messages swooping about. I'd hoped this family was done being at the world's beck and call. Clearly it was wishful thinking. This is important. I thought so too once. If we save the world, maybe just focus on saving one settlement at a time. I know your intentions are good, but my old sword may prove heavier than you think.
Oh, we got bigger. Oh! So that was her. Not what I expected from the stories. Then again, stories tend to change with the telling, don't they? So, what do you think of her concerns? I suppose your actions speak louder than your words. It was Grammy there for that or no? What? I didn't get any sparks? Oh, I have to I see. Get a certain, I see. All right. The art of tracking beasts?
Jonquil, this village, asked for help, but...
Yeah, Tangledale's real deep in the hollow. Navigating those thickets gets pretty tricky. Not to mention, it takes a whole slew of different skills dealing with beasts out there. Aw, hey now, no need to wring your whiskers, champ. How about I teach you to track?
Okay.
No bonus. Oh, a renown bonus. Is that what I had last time? Nothing like a jaunt beneath the majestic brambles to put a spring in your step. I spotted some sure signs of beasts, though. Keep a sharp eye. Now, a good scout always keeps useful materials at hand. Lucky for us, where there's thorns, there's berries. What? Now, best we save those for the talented village folks. Tempting as it is to take a nibble.
There it is, sap and splinters. If that thing barreled into Tangledale, it would be a disaster. Let's hang back a moment. Beasts like this, you probably want to do some reconnaissance first.
Recon the beast by standing on a space adjacent. Learned an element.
That's what us scouts call a shard beast. A few explosives will make quick work of the scales. Head on over to the settlement and we'll get something cooking.
Oh my god.
Can't always rely on noble caravans out here, so we make do, and we make some real swell stuff. Of course, it gets tough for folks to gather materials when a beast is on the prowl. Situations like this, I recommend an explosive essence. Handy things, essences. If we swab one onto your weapon, it'll give you all sorts of new ways to damage the beast. Not how we normally use them, but motes, folks don't normally wrestle with beasts like you do.
Okay.
Now, let's go show that beast a thing or two.
Okay.
Hello. Let's fight. Go on, give it a strike, and you'll see what makes that essence so essential.
Deals 1 damage to all scales in a small radius. Oh shit. Interesting. Ooh. Nope. Damn. Ooh! Ooh! That was tasty. Ooh. Oh, right. I did the defensive charge. Oh, thank God. Good going, kiddo. Spot flaw.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I can't tell if...
You, know a lot about beasts. Oh, not that much. Just noticed a few patterns over time, wandering out in the wild like I do. Had my whole life to watch them, too. Motes, I can barely remember the time before they showed up. There's all type of beasties, you know? Taking on all sorts of different forms and all kinds of environments. Sometimes makes me wonder if they're nature's guardians, rampaging because they sense the magic's missing. Well, you never know. Maybe if you keep finding ways to bring back magic, you'll calm them all back down. Till then, no matter their motives, long as they're threatening critters' lives, I'll keep fighting.
Someone said that there were stickies in the seat, and I didn't notice until now. It's so cute.
You heard of Granny?
Heard of her? When the beast first struck, most critters turned tail and hunkered down, hoping it'd pass, but not her. She and her sis were out there every day, fighting tooth and blade. We didn't call those two legendary warriors for nothing. They saved hundreds, no, thousands of settlements. Once they even fought a writhing river beast that was this big.
I'm sure that's an exaggeration. Oh, apologies, I didn't see you there, ma'am. But, I watched you two fight that day, you know. That was my village you saved. Oh, my, I didn't realize. How callous of me. Nah, don't worry yourself. I was just one youngster in a cheering crowd. You wouldn't have recognized me. But now you're a scout, I see. A fine profession. Worked with a few back in the day to stock our forge magic. Sure am, though mostly I keep watch for beasties nowadays. Not enough magic left to go searching for sparks. Though, if you don't mind me saying so, the moats around your farm are shining something special. Maybe it's a sign the world's finally gonna start bouncing back from all this. Well, one can only hope.
I wonder who's gonna wind up in the kitchen.
Where's Poppy? According to this note stuffed in the bread box, that wayward cousin of yours went out foraging. Again. I'd feel better about it if she weren't so prone to getting distracted. I still shudder at the earthworm rodeo incident. Anyway, keep a lookout.
Will do. I love the music once you go in here. It's all just so like, life's good. Stuff's nice. Isn't this a great little farming sim about mice? And then you're like, no, it's a game about saving the world. Splinter Spark. New sword and shield. Enrage. When the beast's taunt bar is filled, the ram of the beast is increased by 1. Retaliate. Interesting.
Any more lessons?
For tracking, you mean? Aw, Marlon, do you think my ramblings can help you out? But yeah, sure thing. I can probably find a few more tips rattling around this old noggin. Ready when you are. Let's try this. New. I also might do this. Get some bonus attacks in. All right, the brambles are real dense here. Can hardly see past your snout. But here, oh my god, is there fog of war now? I hate it. Here, lay a paw on the vines. Feel that faint trembling? There's a beast about. I bet I know where it's headed. There's a corruption pool. Careful, it's poison for critters like us. But poison for us is tasty for beasties. They love the pools. They always walk toward the nearest one. Let's scout around and try to spot a beast. Let's head deeper into the undergrowth, champ. Better to learn what we can sooner than later. Hear that roar? Beast just swallowed a corruption pool and got stronger. It's like clockwork. Beasts head from pool to pool, drinking them all up, and then smash straight into a village. Come on, let's grab some supplies and cut it off at the pass. Sooner the better. No! Let's go! Let's fight! Oh no. I wonder if like the enemy designs is gonna get changed up a bit. Okay, yeah, let's see. What is this? Deal 2 damage on bounce. On core bounce, add taunt. While taunted, the rampage counter does not go down. If this is the first bounce, increase attack by 2. On the first bounce, deal 3 damage. When the beast lands an attack on you, deal damage equal to its attack. Okay. Retaliate. Got it. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Hello! Ooh. Oh. You don't get to move very much for that. I see. Ooh! Finally made it to a Dodger stream. What's up? Why so many 640s? Hi. Nice. Yay! Calls for aid. Cinnabar will regularly deliver requests from the settlements who need your help. Does that mean I know everything now?
So, you're the so-called mail carrier sending the messages.
I didn't see you there. I'm impressed you managed to sneak up on me. Clearly, you still have some of your skills.
I'm impressed you managed to keep away from me this long, which means you have skills of your own, and I'd rather learn them now. Skipper may welcome you, but this is still my farm, and I want to know who you are.
You know my name. You know how to refer to me. You know what I do. Can't that be enough?
Forgive me if I don't trust so easily.
I sympathize, but neither do I. Damn.
Not every day you see someone going up against a beast, much less whisker to whisker. You're a natural. But I got a question, champ. Ever thought about switching up your strats? You know, like how crops start drooping if you only ever grow one kind. Change is real refreshing. For example, if you ever like to try your pot a good old bow and arrow, yeah! Guess I hit a bullseye with that one. Let's head out when you're ready. I know the perfect field.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Sorry.
Here's the new bow I whittled up just for you. Let me give you a few pointers. This trusty bow has some key differences from that hefty sword of yours. Most critters aren't buff as your granny. Using up all that sword swinging energy real tuckers you out. Now with bows on the other paw, you gotta set yourself up for future success. First things first, you gotta scrounge up ammo. Let's get ready to roll.
Oh my god. Gain ammo by bouncing. Interesting. Move steps equal to your charge. Okay. Oh, Lord.
Now that your quiver's sporting a few arrows, take aim and fire. Great work, champ! You got a real knack for taking action. Figured for you that'd be simple, but don't burn out now. Charging ahead, the tough stuff is holding back. When you start getting drained, take a moment and breathe. It'll all pay off in time.
End your turn early to convert your ammo into charge. Okay.
Now you got the strength for a whole flurry of arrows. Reload and fire away.
I see. Interesting.
I recommend saving some ammo if you can. An arrow in the paw is worth 10 on the field.
How interesting. Pierces everything. Oh my god. No! Alright, fine. Oh, goodness. Why? I don't understand why they don't do any damage at first. Do they have to bounce? No? How confusing. I keep feeling like it should be doing damage and it doesn't sometimes.
We labeled.
We're pinball fighting beasties.
Aw, splinters. Look like the edge of your cloak got pierced. Sorry, I'll explain that it was my fault. Say, would you like my old scout cape while we patch it up? It'll work seamlessly with the bow. I'd wear it myself, but sadly I'm not cut out for capes. With quills like mine, capes get cut out by me. Ha ha! In fact, you might say they end up dismantled. No. Anyhow, you want it? Might be a tad big, but I'll hem it. Thanks.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh, cute.
Okay, no crafties. All right, all right, all right, all right. Moat drops. I might want to do some of these. Yeah, let's try bow and arrow again. Laura! Thank you for the 5 months. Guys, Laura's got a new book. You know, if you wanted to check it out. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, shoot! Look at all this stuff I can make now. Yeah! Laura's linked it. Ooh. It's... Correct me if I'm wrong. It's your first, like fiction book, right? She's done a few books. But this one is co-written with her wife, which is wonderful. Correct me on any of this if I'm wrong, Laura. My first time doing like a whole fiction novel, and I'm doing it with my wife. I love it. Fire essence. Okay, wait. What are you? Oh, I don't know. Forge beasts have stronger scales and more barriers. So maybe some of this. Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at these big old scalies. Okay. Haha, let's get out of here. Nice. I forgot that for each core that we destroy, it can, like, get less and less scales back, so that's nice. Ooh. Ooh. That's stupid fucking audio. Ooh. Wax box. I'm a ruined human. TikTok has ruined me. Oop. Well, that was silly. Oh. Ow. It's fine, I'm fine. I guess it's better to just do this. Yeah, I think so far my only like critique would be like of the game would be that the music does get a little bit repetitive after a while. Ow. Oop. Sorry. Again, like, why didn't that... Does it have to bounce once to do anything? No, because it didn't then. There's something I don't understand about how the arrows work. Like, why is that not doing any damage? I don't understand. No! Oh, so if they rampage, they literally just leave? Well, I don't like that. Ooh. Thanks, Grandma. that again. Let's go. It's the same one again, I think. %, chance to deal 1 damage. If core is an attacking core, distract. If an attacking core is hit, its attack is cancelled. Well, we like that. Attack 8+. Yorks. Unbound stop. Deal 1 damage, add 1 taunt. Okay, so you only want to use that on the core. Got it. Do 3 turns. Oh my god, this is happening so fast. Why not? Wait. What am I missing about this? I don't understand why it doesn't do damage on the first hit. There's only a 30% chance to deal 1 damage. Is that what it's saying? I thought that this was saying that... I thought it was saying that on the first hit, it will absolutely deal damage, which obviously isn't true. But I guess what it means is there's only a 30% chance that stuff will do damage at all? Yikes, dude. He's gonna rampage in 1 turn. Like, please. Well. Okay. So... like... This seems really hard to use. Geometry should be on the warning list. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. I wasn't gonna use a sword and shield, but we could. Let's go. That's better. The difference is so huge. Yeah, I agree. I think the bow is a bit harder to use. The sword is like, it's much simpler to figure out like, what am I doing with this right now, you know? Haha. Oops. Boop. Yay. Nothing to craft. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the bow is so hard. Oh. Sure. Sure, let's just fight. Oh. I said that I wanted to see some kind of enemy variety. So here we go, I guess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Howl. Interesting. Interesting. It's like a cat, or I guess it said howl, so I guess like a dog, maybe. Look at me trying to apply logic to beasties. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna be like, but the rampage hasn't happened. Nice. Ow. What? Oh, there we go. You move so much, and if like there we go. Well, rampage, so it says rampage in 3 turns. When rampage happens, they literally leave. So when it vanished, I was like, what?
We have a blossom.
And a new spark type. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like a mana. So you have like a basic attack that you do, and the more that you do that, well, depending on your build, your loadout, if you will, but you acquire more of like a mana sort of resource to do bigger attacks. It's that kind of an idea. We are a little mouse. We're very cute. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna do a quick little break. Grab water or whatever if you need to. I just need to talk to my husbando for a minute.
Hello.
Okay. Grabbed the last of our soup. It is good soup. It's butternut squash cauliflower soup that I made a few days ago. Woo! Oh, yes! There we go. That was the good shit. I wonder what happens if you apply more cracked. So each beast has a main core. At least so far, there's only one main core. Destroying the other cores keeps it from running away, and also keeps it from regaining shield. So it'll have a certain amount of shield that it can regain, but for every core that you destroy, it regains less and less shield each turn. So you can just go for the main core, but it'll be harder to take down the core if you haven't done anything else. What did the beast do? It's destroying villages. I'm gonna do one more of these and then... What? Oh, shit. Ooh, it's the cat one. Big cat. Oh! Nice. No! My body. What? Whew, that's a lot of defense. There we go. Rampage in 2 turns. Fuck. Whew. There we go. Nope. Okay. Let's do Wayward Cousin.
Still no sign of your cousin, Skipper? You said the last went out foraging. I did find a fallen basket on my most recent scat about the hollow. Handle broken clean off. She's often careless with belongings. I do recall seeing a torn up cookbook page. Like that. Someone left behind an entire pie, just sitting on a mushroom cap, still piping hot. My granddaughter abandoned a dessert? Something is wrong. If she ran into a spot of trouble, she may be hiding in the thicket, near where I stumbled on the clues. Hiding? I'll look. Cake crumbs. Poppy is here, but where?
But where indeed?
Skip! Skip over here! Poppy! The beast was blocking this, massive stash of blueberries, and now I'm totally being menaced! Best berry picking adventure ever. Poppy.
Poppy, you goofball. Oh. Bring it on, let's go. Oh, it's another cat. Weird, I just fought one of these. No upgrades, unfortunately. But it is what it is. What? Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Okay, that was much better. But now I'm kind of stuck in here. Ooh! Ooh. Whackus! Okay.
Yikers.
Nice. Oh my god. Powerful. Holy shit. I'm really going for it.
I'm doing it, Peter!
Yeah, this ain't my first catio. Oh. Oh my god. My name's Peter. That confused the shit out. You're doing it, Peter! It's from Hook. For anybody who didn't catch that. As in Peter Pan. Nice. Sick nasty. Yeah, bangerang, etc. I want to see what happens if I hit it with cracked again. Anything? It doesn't look like it. I think it only gets cracked once. Oh my god, just out of line. So I think, even if you feel like you don't have to destroy all the cores, I think you get more materials if you destroy all of the other cores. So you can just go for the main one. But I think your rewards are better if you do all of them. Yeah, it looks like my score is higher if I do as well.
What? Skip, that was epic! Watching you zip around, smashing beasts to smithereens? Ah, that changes everything! Seriously, Skip, if you can take down beasts, the whole world is open for travel again! Goodbye, scattered settlements! Goodbye, hunkering in terror! We could go anywhere! Seeing the mysteries of the mires, hearing the crashing waves of the coast. Someday we could even make it all the way to Trade Haven! Although, let's maybe not mention that last one in front of Granny, okay? Oh, motes preserve me. Paprika Whiskersmith, I've been at my wit's end with worry. I hope you've had some sense scared into... Granny! You should have seen Skip out there! Crash! Kapow! I mean, talk about pizzazz!
Oh ho! Glad to hear you're no worse for wear. You got quite an adventurous spirit, young lass.
Finally, a little appreciation in this farmhouse. Don't worry, Granny. If my little cousin's bouncing around defying death, I'm not gonna let them face it alone. Which means, ooh, I gotta get to the kitchen. Poppy.
Whew, sure is nice to rest my paws by a toasty hearth after a tough task. We made solid progress on that grain shed today. You know your construction. I'm impressed. Oh, I'm no master smith like you. Can't do any of that fancy forging or enchanting or any of that.
I'm just glad to roll up my sleeves and pitch in is all. Hope we all get that shed good and ready before the next time beasties cut off the supply lines to Bridgebury. Doubtless we will. Tasks go much faster with a second set of paws moving in perfect tandem. It's been a long time since I've worked like that. My grandchildren help where they can, but I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to bring up hard memories for you. You didn't. I think of my sister each time I hold a hammer. Poppy! You're telling me an ominous, silhouetted stranger has been hanging around and you're just letting them slither off without asking like a billion questions? I mean, what if there's some brooding, nefarious villain? No, wait! That's too obvious. Maybe, they could be a tiny sentient beast in disguise. Okay, maybe not that one. But seriously, Skip, if you feel tongue-tied, let me know. And next time they show up, I'll ask them literally anything. You shouldn't have to, like, get tangled up in dangerous stuff we don't understand. I mean, not without me anyway.
What a cutie pie. Okay, and now we're talking. Deal 8 damage and stop on a core bounce. Gain 1 block. Oh, until the first bounce, gain 1 block for every step. And then deal damage. Ooh, that's nice. If possible, lose 10 block. If block is spent, deal 3 damage in a radius. Ooh. That's nice.
Tasty snack alert. We've got crisp wheat puffs, sweet seed scramble, glazed mushroom strips, all boxed up and adventure ready. So much. This isn't just another chore, Skip. You're saving the world. We're not going to make you do it alone. And although you might be fine gnawing on raw roots, your epic team should have epic snacks. The lass is right. When the going gets tough out there, you may find you get much further with a friend. Skipper, if you need scouting expertise or bow backup, I'll be glad to lend a paw. Who else will go forage for you? Or serve berry batter cookies mid-battle? So, which of us you gonna take? It's a very difficult decision.
Adorable. Neither of you. Somebody might be lost in Bramble Hollow. Companions have tracking powers and battle powers. They will also reset the beast's rampage counter once per battle. Okay. Introvert time. Okay. Arrow flurry. Jonquil circles the beast and fires 30 non-lethal arrows. Or use on any space, reveal a space on the map and all surrounding spaces. Okay. Poppy throws healing treats onto the field. Or gather materials from that space and all surrounding spaces. I'll take Poppy. Oh, it says their pronouns. That's cute. Okay. Swap. I'm gonna take this. Forage here. 7 materials. That's what I'm talking about, Poppy. We don't know anything about this, but I'm just gonna craft that right away. Okay. Boop. It's a Borb. And it's a forage type. I'm glad I took that. What? Oh, okay. Oh, we've done the Borbs before. Uh-oh. Woo! On a core bounce. So it doesn't do anything to normal shards, it looks like. Bro, that's so good. Bro. I guess I should try to get the other ones. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Nice, we got all the cores. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do another story bit.
It seems Paprika found a broken propeller in Bramble Hollow. She brought it back as scrap, but this alloy, metal like this is manufactured, not mined. And its newfangled battery is enchanted with so many sparks I can't make whisker or tail of them. This isn't from around here. Must have fallen off one of them noble caravans. Last time they resupplied the villages in the Hollow. I did hear a rumor about a fancy fellow flitting about recently, bolstering defenses with tech donations. We could always look around the last settlement he was helping, in case that caravan is still around. Maybe he needs a bit of defending himself.
The zoom in always makes me laugh.
Skipper like, me!
Take Jonquil.
No sign of anyone yet.
There you are. Oh. Right, we're here to find somebody. Just kidding, haha. Hello, Burb. Take heart, assistants. We shall swiftly return to the cloud once we reconfigure the important bits. Mortifying how our citizens should depend on the hovering estates of our finest caravan was so easily felled. I mean, really, it's absurd. I shall have words with the manufacturer the moment I get home. That is to say, if I get home. They did not get home. Well, let's try that again. That's pretty funny. Oh, wait! Wait, didn't I want to take... Oh, yeah. I wasn't supposed to take you, Poppy. What the fuck? Etc, 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 etc. Etc, etc. Forge type. Whew! Got him. Just in time. Oh, I haven't tried to do electric surge yet.
He says, bark.
Oops. Well. Yeah, there's a tracking mechanic. I say, who is that? What an impressive showing!
It's me, the mouse. I am baby.
Yes! Go forth, heroic peasant! Strike a resounding blow! I will strike a resounding blow. Old weapon. Worthy of a commendation from the queen herself.
You okay?
Congratulations, heroic warrior! You've had the honor of rescuing one of the most vital caravans of our fleet, and now I have the great joy of introducing myself. I am the most honorable Lord Dandelion, Gladiolus to Fritillaria the Fifth, heir to the Marquis of Summercrest in the hovering estates of the cloud. But please, do call me Dandy. I wish to keep the fanfare to a minimum while down here, to focus on those whom it is my duty to aid. Now, once I finish redirecting this caravan, let us adjourn to a safer location to continue our introduction. Okay. What a lovely farm! And look, hand-painted windowsills, imagine!
It must be, rustic compared to your own home, your lordship. I can't remember how Granny talked. It must be rustic compared to your own home, your lordship. That took me a second. Skipper shouldn't have dragged you out here, really.
No, it is positively charming! Please, you needn't put yourself out on my account. And Skipper's actions have inspired me to think a critter who is capable of fighting the beasts head-on. Besides, the very reason I tour the land is my duty to aid the populace. I shall begin unpacking forthwith.
More resources would help. Moats preserve me. I'll make room for him somewhere. Wow. If I talk like Dandy, I cannot remember how Granny talks at all. Lord Dandelion Gladiolus to Fritillaria the Fifth, heir to the Marquis of Summercrest. Our new companion. Oh, he just hangs out. They're just hanging. That's nice. Nothing after all that? Okay.
Oh, thunderheads, I've just received a missive. One of the aero carts of my caravan never made it back to the cloud. Fortunately, it was fully automated and no one was aboard. But it contained the urn that I was transporting for my family.
An urn?
Indeed! An enchantment augmenty something or other. The device that was powering my philanthropic mission. When you next venture forth to the Hollow, would you keep watch for any clues to its location?
Yes, I will, says Skipper.
Appear during tracking while you are answering calls for aid. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Valuable earnings. Fragments of Dandy's lost arrow cart out in Bramble Hollow. Dandy expounds on the charms of a brand new form of weapon. A gun. His whole thing is like, you know, technology. Maybe he just has guns. Who knows? Settlement holds a legendary... I feel like maybe that would make the bow kind of redundant. Settlement holds a legendary sword of Nettle Whiskersmith. Can Skipper's sword skills convince them to part with it?
Skipper sure has benefited from your work out at the forge. It's good to be out here with my hammer and anvil again. Still, I'm just following my sister's designs. She never did have patience enough to work with sparks like I do. But give her any material you could name and she could make marvels. Oh, I'm aware, ma'am. I've been lucky enough to see a few of her weapons on display. What do you mean? Oh, some settlements collected them after, you know. Oh, folks love seeing something made by the legendary Whiskersmiths. I didn't know. Hey, well, maybe Skipper could ask for the weapons back. They might need to prove themselves first, but no, it's not worth the bother. There are important things to do.
Skipper's like, I'll get him for you, Grandma. Grandma! All right, Dandy, what's your shit? Dandy performs a series of hammer attacks. Is your weapon a hammer? Is that the weapon you teach me how to use? Incredible. Lets you craft from anywhere on the map without spending a turn. Oh my god. That's so good. Wow. I need a new outfit, dude. I need a new outfit, dude. No! Oh my god. I keep not, like, selecting. Okay. Just 2? What on earth? What? No! What the hell? Where are you? Where is this bitch? Okay. Hi, John. I still haven't used this. We simply must. No. What on earth? All right, here we go. Here we go. Satellite radio. No, that wasn't what I wanted. Yeah, I have a lot of shield right now. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. Ooh, yeah, that was really good. Ooh, nice. Fuck yes. Nice. trying to destroy all of the cores first.
Nice!
Sino, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who has just gifted a sub, be sure to thank Sino. What? Ooh. We got all the cores again. Paying back for all the entertainment you provided over the years. That's very sweet. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you feel that way.
What is this? Skipper, this is Nettle's shearing sword. Holding one of these old weapons again brings all sorts of stories to mind. With this one, we like to pull a twin trade-off, one of our specialties. She'd use this sword to shear off the beast's massive scales all at once with a terrific smash. And then she'd hurl her blade to me mid-battle, and I'd scar the beast to prevent it from regrowing. We might have been showing off. Still, it was a good technique, and it's good to see this sword again. Thank you.
Aww. Ooh. Nothing to quaft, but...
Motes preserve me, this young Lord Dandelion. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but you're putting yourselves in real danger out there. I don't think he really understands that. Or frankly, much of anything.
Good morrow! I've just taken a turn about the grounds of your rustic estate to snap a few pictures. I trust you don't mind. It is simply that your topiaries were arranged in such daringly naturalistic shapes. However, I was interrupted by one of your unconventional messenger pins.
A pin? You recognize them?
Certainly, though it is shockingly advanced. More so than any I've seen, it is clearly a pin. That's an acronym, of course, for a practical... Oh, nobody bothers to say the full name. I myself have a relay pin synced to my lapel for processing and communication vital information, and also for taking selfies. Regardless, this clearly means that whoever is making and sending these pins is a fellow noble. After all, between the Collegium and the Queen, technology is always advancing past the cutting edge. Though, in my opinion, that was already quite evident from their natural inclination to help others.
Well, if you say so.
Yeah, she's a blacksmith. She used to be a fighter like myself. I'm a baby fighter. Not like I fight babies. Maybe I fight babies. Okay, swap for real this time. Party is full. Oh. Does that mean I can take more than one person eventually? That would be pretty tweet. He's so happy. Ooh, the shearing sword. Have core health on Pierce. Pierce's cores. And gain 2 player health. Add a scar. While scarred, the beast will not regrow scales. The grow of the beast is decreased by 3. When the beast's scar bar is full. Does 1 damage per scale up to a max of X, starting from the impacted scale and spreading to adjacent scales. Let's try it. If Dandy can go, it would be pretty tweet. I hate it. Thanks. Use on a settlement. Lets you craft anywhere. Oh, I see. Ooh, let's try this. That looks fun. What's this? Part of Dandy's arrow cart. Where are you, Wackus Bonkus? There you are. All right. Poison, baby. We love it. Dink, dink, dink. Yeah! On core bound, steal a scar. So if I did this, let's see, that's interesting. Can I not? I don't think I can apply poison to these bits. Whew. Whew. Or maybe I did? I should have paid attention. Scar, 7 out of 14. Okay. Ooh! No! Ouch, my body. What? No! I thought I was gonna hit it. Ugh. What a disaster.
damn.
If you have any questions about the game and your question or things that you are saying are getting timed out, please check out our Discord. There's a channel in there called the Spoiler Void, and that is what it's for. So you can speak freely about the game. Beast broken.
Nice. I say, good show.
Thanks, bud.
Why, Madam Whiskersmith, this tea is delightful.
Thank you. Probably doesn't suit your refined tastes.
Nonsense! I find it endearingly rustic, just like this fascinating manual kettle technology. Oh, Skipper, you've returned. You came with me, Dandy. Oh, it appears you've found a propeller from my lost aero cart. My father would be ever so relieved if we could but reclaim the caravan's missing cargo for further use. Or at the very least, to, file an insurance claim. Ooh.
Lord Dandelion.
There it is. Dandy, I insist! Lord Dandelion is my father. And also my grandfather, and my great-great-grandfather, and...
Dandy, what are you doing with my laundry hamper?
Oh, as my father always says, never shy away from assisting those in need. Besides, I'm quite eager to experience the fine peasant art for myself.
Noble doing laundry doesn't seem right. Don't you use gadgets for that?
Of course, and I shall happily acquire some household pins for you if you'd like.
Oh, well, that's not...
Speaking of pins, my good lady, come closer that we might take a selfie together with the basket.
With our dirty laundry? What if someone like the Queen sees it?
Hardly. Why, the Queen is far too reclusive for that sort of thing. One can't simply ring her up.
Well, that's a relief.
This will merely be viewed by the lofted court, and perhaps the upper echelons of the Parliament.
I'm taking the hamper. But I want new things to play with.
Okay, fine. Give it a swing.
Skipper, a brief word, if you would. Your skill against the beast is truly inspiring. You might wish to consider the most genteel of all weapons. The Great Hammer! Granted, we primarily use them for sport nowadays, given how fashionable croquette géant has become. I don't know how to say that. Used the finest tech from the labs of the Celestial Collegium to reinforce the backswing, which primarily... Final seconds, but I struck each enormous ceramic bowl through the towering wickets, and the cup was ours! But I digress. If you wish to borrow a hammer for yourself, I would be happy to demonstrate techniques.
Okay. Stop on the second bounce. +1 reverb for each inertia. Deal X damage to target tile and all adjacent tiles. Okay. Deal 2 damage in a large radius. Repeat for each inertia. Deal 1 damage to everything in a small radius, plus 10 steps for each inertia. Interesting.
I have a little hammer! I love it, it's so cute.
Now, the Great Hammer is a deceptively elegant tool. Wielding one is much like navigating the lofted court. It is a weapon that relies upon strength, power, and pressing your advantage. But it would be uncouth to jump right in. One must build up some momentum.
Okay.
Gain 1 charge, +1 charge for each inertia. Okay.
Excellent form. To feel the power building. That's inertia. For an easily accessible metaphor, consider it like compound interest, augmenting your investments. Well, inertia makes your strong abilities stronger.
Great. We have 1 inertia currently.
Plus 1 reverb for each inertia. Inertia. Alas, by switching stances, you have sacrificed the power of your other abilities. Such are the difficult strategic decisions that leaders must make. But as we say, our cloud has a silver lining. This ability is growing stronger. Take advantage.
Oh, I see. So if you just keep using the same ability. Interesting. So is it best to like do momentum a bunch? Or what? Ow. So I don't think I fully understand how this works. Hi, Joe! So, okay. Gain 3 charge. Where's my ring? I'll find it later. Plus 1 charge for each inertia. Right, so you start with just 1 charge and now it's 3. On a bounce, deals 1 damage, but how does the splash happen? Spawns X small projectiles that apply essence on bounce. Oh, essence. On stop, you get more essence. Deal 2 damage in a large radius and repeat for each inertia. While moving, deal 1 damage to everything in a small radius, plus 10 steps for each inertia. So... So we're using... Trying to understand exactly how this works. So for every round that you don't use it, it looks like you lose inertia. I think. How do I use Dandy? If only I knew. What? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you don't get the, like, the really satisfying, like, bouncy booba time, you know? Not that you have to have bouncy booba time, but it is the most satisfying way to play this game. Oh, goodness. Nice. Oops. I keep forgetting that concussive blow, the first, like, thing you hit doesn't do shit. There we go. Yeah, my little mouse bones.
What did you think? Magnificent, yes, but that is not the only thing I wish to bequeath upon you. As thanks for your many efforts, I present the armor worn by the sentinels who patrol the hovering estates. Thanks? It should complement your great hammer beautifully. We do strive to align function and form up there. I have much to learn yet about how the peasantry prefers their address the social nuances of public perception, but should you travel to the cloud to showcase your hammer expertise, I must advise you, better to prioritize modest control over full force, where your technique may be considered crude. You don't wish to seem impolite, for as they say, no situation, however dire, is worth ruffling feathers.
That is what they say.
I have a hammer now. Thank you.
And I have an outfit.
Skipper! Skipper, it's an emergency! Oh, whoa! I attempted to help with laundry for your grandmother, but all of it has turned pink! How could this occur? Not that pink isn't normally a fetching shade, but oh, whatever should I do? This is no laughing matter. Your grandmother has done a great deed for me, housing me. I was seeking to repay it, but I've made a mess of it. A true noble would make amends. Perhaps I should commission her an entire wardrobe of finest silk. Yes, with silver embroidery. I don't think... Come, Skipper, a commemorative selfie to show that we have triumphed over this obstacle.
Yeah, I think she'll love that. I love that literally the last, like... I love this. I know. Yeah, Skipper, anytime anybody, like, interacts with them, they're like, what? I'm baby. All I know how to do is bounce. Facts. Ooh, we found a clue. That's right, we did find a clue. Root thicket calls for aid. I miss Jonquil. Let's hang out with Jonquil. What do I want? I really like this. I think this is my favorite. Okay, what can you do? Oh, what would you like to say?
Ah, take a whiff of that fresh air. Nothing like wandering out through the hollow. You know, those brambles overhead may be mostly thorns nowadays, but folks say the leaves used to glitter so thick with motes they'd put the stars to shame. What, you don't believe me?
Boo. Skipper is referred to by they them pronouns, yeah. Sure. Reveal this, my friend. Thank you. Delightful. Oh! Wackus bunkus. Sorry! That joke is so stupid. It's not funny. I just keep hearing that audio, so every time I make that noise, I feel like I have to say it. Hey! We got them. You naughty wackus bunkers. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, cat. Ooh. Oh. Oh. No! I was lured in. Nice. I like that ability. It's basically just like, would you like to just take, like, just get rid of, just be done with that? Okay. Ah! That's a lot of attack! This bitch. I guess they are level 12. I can't tell if my strike is like the amount that I can move on my strike is leveling up with me, like as I level up, or if it's different from that. Oh. Whew. I won't say it. I'm not gonna say it. I didn't say it. So that counts as an improvement. Nice. Yeah! Give me all them schmards. And I found a clue.
So you've been brewing this tea from the very clover blossoms you grow. What a clever idea!
Yeah, well, that's farming.
Skipper, you found more remnants from the caravan. This bodes quite well. From this, perhaps, that most knowledgeable John Quill can determine the arrow cart's location.
Maybe. He is quite knowledgeable. Sword, I think, is the most fun. I agree.
Jonquil has advised me that my missing cargo is likely to be in the brambles near Whisper Grove Keep. I do hope the urn is intact for us to uncover. I should like to possibly use it in order to... Oh, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let us not count our eggs before they've hatched. Or our cargo before we see if it has been smashed into 1,000,000 pieces.
Do I have to take you? I do. Okay, that's fine. The pot.
Oh, it's a beast somewhere.
I shall be focusing my attentions on recovering the tech. So when we encounter the beast, would you be so good as to,
Yeah, I'll stop it. Oh, the beast!
And my missing arrow cart! Aha! The urn still has all its spinny bits intact, although its paint does appear to be chipped, which may hurt the appraisal of... Oh, shh! What is shh?
I'm gonna avoid for now. Hold on. Forge type. Let's do this. And then fight it. Yum yum! Let's go. It's another kitty. Don't be mean to the fancy burb. I'm not being mean. Is somebody being mean? Okay. We can do this. Beep. Rampage imminent. Get heckied, Becky. Oh, I had no block. I had no block to give. What a goofing ball. I still don't understand how I can use this. Maybe I need a certain amount of... I don't know. Whew! $42. Hell yeah. I didn't realize the core was that low, but that's okay. Oh, it's not September anymore. We gotta change that. It appears this urn can still function, but as I feared, the aesthetics are terribly damaged. I confess dismay, for I hoped, well, to bequeath it to the forge, to convey my gratitude for your hospitality.
Well, this must be worth more than the whole farm.
Oh yes, without a doubt. It can enchant with 2 sparks, after all. But look how unsightly it's become. Is it even still worth giving?
A few dents don't make something worthless. Roll up your sleeves, Skipper. Dandy, start up the contraption. We're upgrading the forge.
Hell yeah!
Well, that should do it. Skipper, forging with 2 sparks creates new individual weapon parts. You can then combine those parts into unique customized weapons. Just how me and Nettle used to do it when we were forging together.
2-spark crafting! Oh shit. It's about to get real in here. Whoa! Oh shit, look at all this. Plus 15 max health. What all do I have? I have a bunch of stuff. I only have 1 splinter. So... Splinters always turn into bows, it looks like. Oh. Okay. New hammer haft. New hammer head. Oh my god, can we start just like mix and matching shit? Oh my god, they're gonna let me mix and match shit. Oh my god. Okay.
I've been watching for some time now, Skipper, and still I'm curious about your motivation.
I want to help.
So you've said, but who are you doing this for? I thought perhaps you were a daredevil like your cousin, but no. Is it for your grandmother, your cousin, your farm? You answered my personal call from distress with that first message.
You were in trouble.
So you help everyone, even strangers who have nothing to do with you.
Yes?
Indiscriminately. I wonder, what is your limit? You must have them. Everyone does. So who is it that you would refuse to save, Skipper? Something to think on, is it not?
Damn! Why do you keep showing... He just stands at the top of the stairs and says weird shit and then leaves. Watcher! Thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Everybody who is gifted a sub by Watcher. Thank you, thank you. It is a good line, isn't it? It's a very good sinister line.
I really thought adventuring with Skip would make hanging out at the farm feel cozier, but I guess it doesn't get cozier than this after all.
Putting down roots ain't for everybody, lass. Nothing wrong with being a seed on the wind. Though speaking of roots and seeds, Cinnabar just left us a new report I don't rightly like. Something about monstrous plants at the very border of the hollow, blocking the way to the Misty Mires.
Near the Mires? You're kidding! Can you feel the fog? Are there lilies to climb? Is it close enough to see the floating markets?
Well, I've been thinking about heading over there to take a gander at the worrisome blossoms, but why don't you and Skipper handle this one, lass? Open up some new paths for all of us to walk.
Jonquil, do you mean it? Ah! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Okay. Okay, so... This is interesting. So I can either use like a fully made situation, or I can use bits. Deal 1 damage in a medium radius. Shatter. I want more bits of swords. The swords are the most fun, I think. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Oh, what does this do? Oh, your hammer abilities give... Oh, no. Your VO for Poppy is amazing. Thank you.
Wow! I've never seen a flower so big! It would make a whole ton of petal puff pastry. Do you think after we defeat it, we could bring the head back for Granny? Never mind. Let's destroy it before it can give us a serious case of allergies.
Hold on. Okay. Ooh, this is a new... What the fuck? Oh. Oh no, the music is overlapping itself. Uh-oh. It's definitely not supposed to sound like that. There we go. There we go. Uh-oh. Whoo! Nah. Oh, it's okay. It was blocked. You were on Reddit today? Did you notice a viewer bump? No, was it for that stupid GIF? That GIF comes and goes. It grows 22? What the actual fuck? This music's very near. Yeah. Oh. I guess I can only do it once per turn. Only 3? Oh, it was 5 plus 3, right? What? Wait, what happened just then? I'm so confused. I wasn't sure. I don't know if I have an Epic Store creator tag. I don't tend to use stuff like that anyway, though, so. Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm getting distracted. Rampage imminent. Well, now I can do this at least. I understand that I had no block. You're misunderstanding what I was saying. That's okay. Sometimes I just say shit without explaining what my actual thought process is. I'm not blaming you for not understanding my gobbledygook. Just like watching things go pop. Same. Can't reach it. Oh. Oh, so that happens if it rampages. Interesting. So annoying because it's just going to keep growing back. Stop! Stop this. I hate this. I can't win. There's no way. There's just no fucking way. That's it. That sucks. All right, let's try that again. Oh. Yeah, I'll try it one more time. One more time. So what does this do? Scorched tiles prevent adjacent tiles from regrowing. Oh, I never crafted it? Was that the problem? Oh my god. Hey. Let's go. You crafted it the first time, but you got the audio bug? Oh, right. Oh, so it didn't have it once I went back into the fight? That sucks. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. See, I was operating at a disadvantage. I was supposed to have some fire shit. You didn't make it again when you restarted? It restarted me in the fight. So, I couldn't have remade it. Ooh, it keeps it from growing back. God, yes! This is the run. Let's go. Oh no, I didn't have enough. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, look. Look. Next time. It thinks it dodged me. Whew. Yeah, it's like Peggle with boss battles. That's a great way to put it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take damage. Ow. Oh, so if I destroy them, then they come back? Oh, I don't like that. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, she'll save me. Or I can... Oh my god, I keep doing that. I'm so dumb. I need to try to just kill this thing. No! Fuck. It's fine. She'll save us, but I'm annoyed. Thanks, Poppy. Okay, sorry. Hold on 1 second. I have to go. I have to go. A Clarky thing. Let me read off. Sorry. Got a little flustered there. Let me read off the activity feed, and then I'm just gonna chuck you over to somebody. Okay. Super Paper Dragon, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Get Jessoed for the 28, Josie Springs for the 16, Paper Stained Ink for the 44, Frankie Stein for the 20, Midwinter Lily for the 37, Dracolicious for the 16, Remix Beats for the 30, Shadow of the Potato for the 22, Cannibal Kiwi for the 10, Dane 1 for the 33, Justice In for the 20, Gumps Gang for the 60. Happy 5 years. Thank you so much. Beamy Bow for the 8, Bensky for the 62, Swedish Toad for the 8, Wawa SC for the 15, Joey Owie for the 38, Rush the Dog for subscribing. Thank you very much. Trashiest Babu, thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Avita, thank you for the gifted sub. Zelda Ichihara for the 14, Midnight Agent for the 20, Your Grass for the 15, Arcelbo for the 73, Maid Hatter for the 3, Hey Meki for the 2, Leia Egg for the 28, Shrouded Wolf for the 20, Chris Viking for the 84, Avi for the 73, Red Hair Everywhere for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Nephistopheles for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Rosa for the 62. Zenzia for the 54. Crazy Woman Yo for the 29. Baker Base for the 41. Kimbo Slice for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Gokshano for the 21. Laura for the 5. Fitty Nun for the 8. 667 Warwolf for the 66. Niderwin for the 40. Morty and Iron Guard for the 8. Dr. John for the 55. Sino the Imp, thank you again for all the gifted subs. Jeter Sauce for the 11. Lindsay for the 30. Joe Fudge for the 23. Hydra Kings for the 4. Snarf for the 35, Watcher for the gifted subs as well. Thank you so much. Leo Danica for the 52, Fatal the Baptist for the 49, Zenk 1 for the 15, TFK for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. McSmooshpoot for the 25, and Kabooink for the 4. Thank you guys so much. One sec. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Gab. Got to see Gab when we went to the Final Fantasy VII thing. So go say hi to Gab. I gotta go be mama. I'll see you guys. Assuming that everything's okay, I'll see you guys tonight for Manga Pod. Otherwise, I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.